How's it going tonight, everybody? I got it myself. So I'm in a bit of a pickle. I found a village, but could not get back to my starter base or my bolt hole, if you want to call it that. I just started this world. I started it just before supper and then realized, holy shit, I should be streaming this. So broke for supper. When I came back, I actually thought I had started streaming. So I made my way over here, found this village, and then went, shit. So anyway, it's just turning daylight. Um, so world spawn is right about there. I made a bolt hole in the side of a cliff right there, and then was basically just following this ice path to see what else was out there, looking for sheep, and spotted this village. So it's right up on top of this friggin' hill. So this is as far as I've gotten. So really haven't done anything. I'm playing the current version of Minecraft now. So it's 1.21.10. Hey, Terry, what's going on? I do have a couple of mods running. I'm going to go to the full screen version and kill my camera just so I can show you what mods that I chucked in here. And they're basically just quality of life stuff. So bomb is an API or directory that other mods run off of. I've got bottle your XP just so I have a way of storing my XP. Clumps, all those little orbs of XP, it clumps them together so that there's less lag in the world. I'm doing pretty good, actually. New haircut. I am heading up to Toronto for the week next week. So I had to clean myself up a little bit. So Clumps, that's an API. That's an API. Forge is an API. FPS Reducer, kind of a misnomer. It doesn't reduce your FPS. What it does is it reduces resources in chunks that are not being used to better your FPS. Put a gravestone mod in here, put JourneyMap in, and most tweaks, and that's it. So it is not nearly as... It is not techy. It's basically vanilla Minecraft. And So I did find this village. I've trapped a bunch of villagers in their houses. Because that is the very first thing that I'm going to do is basically build a villager breeding hall and get an iron farm going, just so that I've got iron stuff. There are horses around. We're up on top of this hill. It's all spruce and winter and stuff that way. And then this is a big meadow, basically. We've got donkeys in the new snapshot. Basically, I wanted to play with copper... Oh, turn my camera back on. Copper golems and happy ghasts and a bunch of other things like that that I don't have when I'm playing the modded version that I was playing, I don't have access to. So anyway, this is kind of the view. So it's going to be a good spot to build, I think, ultimately. I'm going to have to do a bit of terraforming and I'm going to have to flatten this down some to build what I want to build up here. So basically, it's time to stop talking and get on with getting on. First things first, I'm going to have to go mining for some cobblestone. I'm going to need a shit ton of cobblestone to get started. The villager breeder itself, I just want to get all of the villagers into one area. I'll worry about aesthetics later. So I think first things first is I am going to have to go back to my original home and grab the stuff that I have there from a resource perspective. So I am going to appropriate one of these homes and expand it. Probably No, this one's got villagers in it. That one's got villager in it. That one's got a cleric, which is going to be very, very handy. So, you know what? Instead of faffing about, I'm just going to go back to my original base, wait for nightfall, sleep through the night, and then make my way back here. I think we will appropriate this house. So I'm going to set this as my spawn point. Just trying to make a stairwell back because this is the way that I'm going to be coming back. I guess there's sort of a stairwell here. Oops. And I don't really have a full set of armor on. I found the helmet, I made the boots, and I found the leather pants. So, hence the reason I want to at least get a villager trading hall started. And hopefully get iron golems going. So I'm also going to need to find some lava. So lots to do. Actually, I should not be sprinting. So this is as far as I got, and it's unfortunate that I'm going to lose this, but, you know, is what it is. I need Silk Touch to pick that up, so I'm not going to... Actually, I will. I get the coal back anyway. Now, like I said, I'm just going to wait for nightfall, which is a... Actually, I've got time to head back. That should be everything. I'm not going to worry about the stairs. Still got a fair bit of room, so I'm going to grab some wood along the way. I don't have fast leaf decay, so I'm not really sticking around waiting for all this stuff to drop. Basically just grabbing trees of opportunity as I make my way back, because I'm going to need the lumber. think I've got a couple of spruce saplings on me, so that's a start. But basically, I want to get the villager thing going sooner rather than later, because I can trade my way into equipment and armor much faster than I can go mining for it. So I'm going to need a garden. I'm going to need, you know, well, like I said, it's a fresh world. I think I've got a grand total of a day and a half in game in this world. Or maybe it's more than that. Maybe it's 5 days. Oh, fuck. And this is the house I said I was going to appropriate. So we've got to expand this. Yeah, we definitely got to expand this. So it's gonna look a little ugly initially. Expand this way. I'm not really going to worry about the roof line just yet. There's other more important things to worry about. Oh, wrong one. Lasai. I actually don't mind that there. It looks kind of cool. But that's not good. We're going to set up chest storage across the back. So I'm thinking... I'm just going to put the crafting table here. I think I got one. I do. And we need planks in a bad way, because that's all I'm going to have to do the roof initially. Actually, hang on for a second. I know what I wanted to do there. All right. It is a start. I am just going to turn this around. Actually, we will make this on this wall. Don't really need that, but I think it looks kind of cool. Excuse me. I think in one of the other houses I was in, I had another chest, so. Excuse me. My plan on the back wall is actually to put the chests end to end. I have no idea which friggin' house I was in originally. Won't say no to a cauldron. I did find a dripstone cave on the way here, so if I can find lava, we've got a lava source. Actually, I'm going to keep that on me for when I'm out exploring. Yeah, one thing, like I said, we got to start doing is flattening this off. It's going to be time consuming because I do not have a shovel. Suppose we can make a shovel. We've got 2 iron, which is not enough to make another pick, so. Excuse me. I got to find that chest because I had sticks and other shit with me. Maybe I don't. I didn't have sticks with me. Reminds me, JourneyMap. I'm going to get rid of that. The reason for the campfire is it doesn't cost you a charcoal to cook food. May as well make 2 of them because I'm going to need them. Barely even winter here yet, and I'm already shoveling snow. Sounds like there's a cave there. And all I have is the iron axe so far. feeling we're going to be reduced to punching here. Yeah, just right about now. One of the villagers I trapped is a toolsmith. So I am going to see if I can trade with him. And there's also a farmer. That will be my early source of emeralds. Carrots and wheat. And I don't think there's either here. May as well expand this right out. And get him farming it. I'm going to have to go make a hoe. I don't have any freaking cobblestone left. Thorn, what's going on? I wonder if I can make a copper hoe. Nice. Yeah, this is a new world. I am running some mods, but it's nowhere near as modded up as the previous version that I had running here. All right, we have the starting of a garden. Butcher, nothing. Toolsmith. Takes coal for emeralds. Butcher. Butcher. Leather worker. I need this friggin' guy. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where did my torch go? See if we can entice that stupid farmer to come back. I think I disabled him. I forgot to trade with him first because I'm an idiot. No, new world. I found this village, so I'm going to take advantage of it. But I basically have nothing except for snow. And I don't have my middle click to tidy up my inventory like I want. I need another chest. Longer than you think, because I'm basically running no mods. I'm running a couple quality life mods. Basically, all I'm running. Bomb is an API, so it supports other mods. I'm running Bottle Your XP just so I have a way of storing XP because I don't like carrying it all on me. Clumps takes the little orbs, clumps them together so it reduces lag. These are APIs. Forge is an API. FPS Reducer is a bit of a misnomer. What it does is it inactive chunks, it basically turns them off, if you will, so it increases or decreases lag. Graves is a gravestone mod, so when you die, all your stuff is self-contained. It's not just a yard sale like it is in vanilla. JourneyMap, I like the map. That's the API for that. And then most tweaks, which just allows you to, hold down a right click or a left click and distribute stuff inside. I wish it actually did the middle click thing, but it doesn't. And then I'm running Minecraft 121.10, which is the newest snapshot. So basically at this point, I am just, I wouldn't say running around lost, but I'm running around lost. There's the toolsmith that I was looking at earlier. I'm just keeping a bunch of these guys locked in their houses for now, because first order of business is going to be to make a villager trading breeding hall and the co-located iron golem farm. Because I'm going to need villagers, I'm going to need iron, you know, and that's the easiest way to get it. I mean, there are cheaper to build versions of the iron farm, but it's just cobblestone and planks. But I need to flatten this area, and I don't have a shovel. So this is where it's going to take a while because it takes time to break all this. But I want to get, you know, in terms of a good start, I want to get the iron farm up and running, hopefully tonight, and get my villagers on the path to breeding. But I'm going to be limited by beds, so I got to start farming sheep, and it's just it's at this point you can drive yourself nuts because it's you got to do everything. But I figured I wouldn't rob myself of the full vanilla experience. So, you know, this snapshot gives me the ability to use or to play with some stuff that I haven't played with before. So there's new mob. It's not a mob. It's actually a what am I trying to say? It's an entity. It's called a copper golem. You craft it, and they will actually sort your stuff for you into chests. So you just dump when you come back from farm. You know, if you set up your chests correctly, come back from you know, mining or whatever, and just dump it all into their chest, they will store it or sort it for you. So I've never used them before, but it means that you don't have to create a great. Oh yeah, you know, that's the big thing. Is this is all fun. Time well wasted. But when I originally set up this this version, I did have storage drawers in it, and then thought, no, if I have those, I won't use the copper golems. So I definitely want to use that. The other thing that's new to this snapshot is happy ghasts. So they are a rideable, smiling ghast that you can ride around the world. So it gives you, and they'll hover, and so building from them apparently is quite easy. It's like Creative Flight except slow. But you got to get to the nether to get that. We're a ways away from going to the nether. Yeah, absolutely. The this is very, very, compared to, Division or Division 2, it's very chill. Yes, there are mobs from time to time, and you can make it exciting for yourself. Um, there are definitely fights to be had, but uh, for me, it's more about basically dividing my time between building and farming and just, you know, having fun. But I am still going to play that other world. I found an ocean monument and started the process of setting up to drain it and make a guardian farm. I was going to do that, and then I started again. I was watching. Basically, what it is what's piqued my interest in this snapshot is the new season of Hermitcraft launched last week, and I've been watching a lot of content, and it's like, God damn it, I want to play with that stuff. So I've been watching a little bit of Mumbo and then dividing my time between Tango Tech and Gemini Tay. I don't know if you've ever seen her work, but she is a phenomenal builder. And as it turns out, uh, I wouldn't say a neighbor, but she's from Newfoundland, which is the next province over to the east of us out in the Atlantic, which I did not know. And that's really cool. But a very, very, very talented builder. Now, the only concerning thing about building up here is I need flowing water, and I'm praying the source block, like the water source blocks, don't freeze for the farm that I want to build. So fair enough. Yeah, and it's not what I'm after currently, I guess is probably the best way to word it. Oh, that's kind of cool. No, I'm going to need this sooner rather than later. Punching dirt for now. No, that's an iron golem. I don't know where he went. So that is the native iron golem. Once I get this up and running, I'm going to have to pillar up a little bit and kill him. Because I can't have any of them walking around outside of the farm. And once I get this cleared off, if that ever happens, I'm going to have to dip into my world and just double check the dimensions, because the roof dimension is important. Everything else is like I said, I know that the cubes are 10 by 10, and the rest of it's an I think it's a 4 wide hallway separating them out. You know, I know the quickest way to level up is to actually dip into a cave and just start going for resources that way. I don't want to do that. So I'm going to take a much different approach that's a little slower to get going. I want to get, like I said, an iron farm up and running. And get villager trading going and trade, because I've never done it that way, actually trade for my armor and my implements, tools. By the way, that villager trading hall that I had in my other world is the most advanced setup I think I've ever done. It's pretty straightforward, but the ability to harm them and heal them, I'd never done that before. Trying very hard not to fall in there. Oh, and there's iron and coal. And I need both. And I'm going to fill this back in just so that I don't get hostile mob spawns in here. And this is just so that I don't fall in. Yeah, one of those villagers trades for coal, so I might actually be able to get an emerald. I'm an idiot. Well, that's 2 shovels, which will speed things up temporarily. And like I said, one of these guys does trade in coal. And what does this guy trade in? Potatoes and carrots. He's a butcher. He's a leather worker. Butcher. Toolsmith. This won't last long, but, you know, it's a start. And one of the things I noticed, and I had read this before and forgot all about it, but you're almost better off, other than your pick, skipping iron tools altogether, because the durability and for an axe, the attack damage is identical between stone and, well, the durability isn't the same, but the attack damage is the same between stone and iron. So for your axe, if you're using that as a doubling up the axe both for wood and for mob fighting, basically, you're better off to go to stone. There, I can get in and out of there a little more easily. So yeah, you can see the iron golem straight in front of me up on the hill. It's not a snowman; it's the iron golem. And I think I'm going to go down I'm going to go down 2 more levels right here, because that'll give me some cobble. Yeah, the snow golems are in the game. They're tiny, though, by comparison to an iron golem. And then the copper golems are really tiny. And I may have to take a short television interlude, or commercial break, shall we say, because I've got a dog who's starting to pace around like she either wants out or she wants to go to her water bowl. So give me 1 second. I'm just going to go back inside. And I'm going to take 5, go see what the dog wants, and I will be right back. All right, we're back. Thank you, sir. And at some point, I'm actually going to have to stay out and find a spider or two so that I can make a fishing rod. Because that's something else I'm going to need to do early game. Because I need again, strong word. Want a saddle because it's going to be the quickest way for me to get around for a while. But not tonight. By the way, Thorn, when we pop into the other world, I'll show you because I did expand the dock area. I built another key or K or however you pronounce that. I think it's key. Pier. Built another stone pier. When I finished up work today, I was building and watching Minecraft, watching some of Hermitcraft, and that's what started this desire to play this version of the game. It was, I was sitting there, I was building and just sort of relaxing and enjoying myself and building and, having a grand old time. And then it's like, but I want to play with what they're playing with. Yeah, it'll be a bit before, like, it'll be probably a month of real world month. you know, because I'm going to miss next week. I'm in Toronto next week, so I'm going to miss those days. So it's going to be a while to get back to where I was before. But like I said, once I get this world sufficiently up to where I want it, yeah, the toys are cool. You know, it is cool. Like I said, just set yourself up with a CurseForge account, and like I said, the mod list that I use is in the video description. But play around with them. I played some kitchen sink mod packs. That's how I started, and then slowly figured out what it was that I liked. As an example, there's two different mods that do the what refined storage does, which is storage and auto crafting. For the life of me right now, I can't remember the name of the other one, but it's way more complex. And I prefer refined storage. Refined storage is slightly more expensive, but the other one has channels, and there's a maximum number of devices you can have on each channel. Channels are color coded, whereas refined storage, it's just you've got cables that connect everything together and you're good to go. But you require nether materials. You need nether quartz, whereas the other one has its own unique. Gosh, they were meteors, I think. God, what is the name of that mod? It's going to drive me nuts now. Applied Energistics. In some ways, it's better. In other ways, it's just there's a layer of complexity there that some people really dig that I just found limiting to what I wanted to do with, you know, I want to spend my time. I guess what it is I don't want to spend all of my time setting shit up and then fighting with it to make it work. I want something that I can, you know, basically once I'm teched up enough to where I can start to utilize it, I just want to use it and go. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's just, you know, it's what's it called? FOMO, fear of missing out kind of thing, sort of like kind of thing. If you want to use the mods I was using, you do have to roll back slightly. The version I was playing in the modded version is 120.1. I had to go back that far to get the mods I wanted. This version is 121.10. And there are mods available for it. I was actually hoping that I could run a mod, you know, some of the mods I wanted, plus some shaders. As soon as I put Optifine on here, it crashed the world. So it was like, yeah, no, it's just not worth it. And I have to run Optifine because I'm using Forge-based rather than Fabric-based for the mods. I'm going to have to kill the music. This is starting to get too loud. Even though I turned it down, I always forget that I actually shut the music off normally. Kind of cool. That sounds very cool. Not kind of cool. Very cool. Yep. Living after Minecraft. Yeah, I'm done punching with my knuckles. I'm just going to build stone tools until I'm done here. It would be a pretty funny parody song. Not dirt, dummy. I love good parody songs. I mean, Weird Al was one of my favorite musicians. Still is, actually. His parody stuff was hilarious. Well, still is. Iron, yay. I'm going to miss the 3 times ore processing. Oh, nice. Gives me 7, which is almost enough to make a piece of armor. Do I have 4? I do. Go for one giant one. the hell keeps tearing this up? Peter, what's going on? How's it going, buddy? I forgot to send you a DM back. I did look at your stuff. It looks really good. So I didn't look at it in depth. And in case you're wondering, I am back to playing, I wouldn't say non-modded, but way fewer mods. I wanted to play the current snapshot. So this is 121.10. The modded version I was playing the last time you were here was 120.1. Yeah, I'm going to have to go in and spend some time looking at each one individually. I was looking at it on my phone, and like I said, it looked good as a thumbnail 30,000 foot view kind of thing. But I want to spend some time and actually look at it on my computer. I just couldn't remember my login. That's the disadvantage of having everything on your phone. Everything is just signed in. So, but like I said, I think there is some stuff there that I may want to use. Oops, wrong way. Oh, okay. Nice. So I'm going to be away next week for work. When I get back, you and I will sit down and have a chat because I do want to make this, I guess, well, what am I trying to say? Make my Twitch channel look better. Right on. Over I'm pretty happy over like I don't my overlay is really simplistic. It's basically just the camera thing. So this is basically my I built this one in Canva. And then the overlay itself, it needs a tweak at the top. So it's just the top edge, essentially. So it is just whatever. I don't know if those are panels or if it's a full-on overlay. But the camera border I like the layout of it, so I want to incorporate that in whatever we do. I can send you. Do you use Canva at all? Because I can certainly send you the what I did to make that. It was pretty straightforward. Like I said, it is just a little bit of a gray gradient for the outside border with a black line on the inside. And then it is just colored boxes, basically. And then I can't remember the chromatic color, but the center area is a green screen, if you will, that the camera sits in. And then as far as the rest of it, I've been using the same transition for a while. I like it. It is a Stinger transition. So you can see it when I go from my starting screen to this one. This one, I don't really think I'm going to change a whole lot. I use this one as I'm getting things set up, just to kind of set the stage for what I'm gonna be working on. Normally that would go full width. I fucked up tonight. Hang on. That is the scrolling text. That should be approximately like that. No, I did that wrong. Hang on. Because that made the text get bigger. Can never remember which is which. There it is. Yeah, fair enough. This one I like because it sort of sets the stage for what I'm going to be doing tonight. While I'm getting ready to get going, while I'm still getting the stream up and running. I used to use I'll be all live in 5 minutes kind of screen, but I found that there was stuff I wanted to talk about. So I ended up basically using a square version of the camera border that I have with all the other stuff in it, and then built almost like a newscast, if you will, scrolling bar across the bottom. This one, like I said, it's fair. I like clean. I don't want a whole lot of stuff. I'm really unhappy with the stuff that's around the top. I find it was part of a pack I think I got from Stream Elements. It is what it is. As far as the stuff that's in the center, that is, and actually I haven't died in this series, so give me a second. Me and the guys refer to ourselves as numpties. So that is the whole thing. If I do something really stupid, I've got a way to increment that counter. Same with the series deaths. It's basically just a counter built into my StreamDeck, so that I can increment those. Those are not going to change, and that's just a black area in the center. But the other panels that are there, I definitely want to update those. Similarly, my icon, it should be, it just sort of revolves. Yeah, absolutely, bud. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. And then the my logo in the upper left corner is just it's a GIF, sorry, animated GIF that I made in Canva. So it just does a couple of different transitions and just plays continuously as a loop. And that I just added in OBS. The big thing is I like clean. I don't want a whole lot of clutter. A lot of the games that I run, I actually reduce this. Like I don't go quite full screen with them. Basically, what I would do, and I'll show you here real quick. Like the game is currently full screen, but what I typically do is run it down. Actually, I had already done that. Yeah, never mind. So it is actually pulled down slightly from the top to fit that the stuff that's across the top. Some games I end up running it in kind of more like that, but not really required with this game. Yeah, I had a buddy of mine. He comes in from time to time. His name is Valkyrie or Valk. He made the AM logo for me, and I've had that for a while now. So really what I'm looking for is a new pickaxe. is probably just like a clean overlay that incorporates what I'm already doing, but cleans it up so that it's a unified theme all the way through. And as far as the rest of it, the Be Right Back is this, and I'm going to lose audio when I do this, but I'll show you this real quick. So that is, I think, from Stream Elements, but I'm not positive. And then my ending stream screen is again something by Stream Elements. But what I'd be looking for is my main stream overlay, the Be Right Back, and the ending scene. Those ones have a look at what you see. I've shown you already. If you want to kind of scroll through that and get some ideas from it, this I definitely want to keep as is. I put a fair bit of time into this one, but the other ones can be whatever. And again, the stinger transition I probably won't change. I like it so. This guy really likes his potatoes. And what the? All right, I give up. I think he's up on top of this, and when he comes back down, he bumps the ground. I'm probably going to be going until midnight, so probably I'll log into Instagram tomorrow and we'll have a chat then. what time zone are you in? I'm in Atlantic Canada, so currently right now it is 9 minutes before 9 o'clock. So 10 to 9, basically. Yeah, we could do the same time tomorrow night. Absolutely. I'll make some time for you then. Not shovels. Fucking moron. Well, I'm going to need the shovels anyway. Excuse me. Ooh, more coal. That's a good thing. And Thorn, the other nice thing about this version of the game is you can get any ore in a vein, which is a much bigger uh, much bigger clumping or grouping of whatever it is that you're farming for. Yeah, I have a funny, well, not a funny feeling. I'm going to have to expand this area. More coal. Not a lot of it, but I'll take it. And I'm going to go down one more. Yeah, that's awesome. It's easy, you know, when you're playing on the same LAN. When you're IP playing, you need a server, which they're not that expensive, you know. And if we get a bunch of people that are interested in playing this together, I'll rent a server. The beginnings of Numpty Craft. replacement pick. We need 2 shovels. And 1 more pick for good measure. Yes, it would be rather. I think it would be fucking hilarious, to be fair. If you excuse my use of the crass. Quite the, well, in this case, blizzard snowstorm. Too many wooden structures around. Yup. Of course he set me on fire. Bastard. So this is, I'm getting rid of this area because this all needs to be grass. This is the level that we're going to be starting to build from. So it needs to be path blocks for 8 on either side of the structure, and then it's 10 by 10 cubes, 10 by 10 by 5, effectively for the first floor. I think with 4 in between, but we'll confirm that in my other world. Spider eye and string, so I can make a bow now, or not a bow, but a fishing rod now. 2 iron golems. Excuse me. Oh my, yeah, absolutely. This too shall pass, but it can't pass fast enough at this point. I've had enough. I'm done. It's been 5 weeks, 6 weeks, something like that. And it's just a cough. But it can piss off any time. What I should be counting instead of series deaths is how many picks I go through, just clearing this area. But where I didn't start counting, I have no idea. So, not worth starting now. Yeah, and I don't know if this is dedication or stupidity, doing this all with stone tools. I think the button on my StreamDeck would get worn out. 999 tools on the wall, 999 tools. And then off you go from there. And I still got to dig up all of the stone on the next level and plant grass, or put dirt down. I seem to go through about 4 per Minecraft day. I could hear it, I just don't see it. And this is probably not enough cobblestone to finish the build, but at least it's a good start. Well, we are on the last layer, finally. And then we can actually start building, as opposed to just clearing land. Yep. Iron's good. I'm going to need that for hoppers. Don't know if it's raining hard enough to sleep. It's not. Oh. Should have put dirt in there because I'm going to need the cobble. I think I counted at one point how many shovels it took to do all the dirt, and I've forgotten how much it is, but it's going to be a lot to make all the path blocks. Okay, so that is the farthest point here. So we got to go 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that is where the first corner is. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four, five, six. We got to go 4 more that way. Actually, we got to go 4 plus 8. Well, no, because that can be built up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's probably enough snowballs. Any more chests? Uh, so I'm going to put everything except my cobble whoops. Three shovels. Basically what we're doing is we're turning this whole area into non-spawnable area. So so that the only place that the iron golems can spawn is in the water pool on the roof, which will force them into the kill chamber. I'm sure there'll be more. Well, it's going to make iron for me. And the reason I was collecting snowballs earlier is because that when we eventually get to the point where we get into happy gas, they either eat snowballs or they grow from snowballs. I can't remember which it is. Okay. So that part is done. strictly speaking, I don't need to do this. I can just make the path blocks down below as long as they go out by 8. But I've got the dirt. Yeah, exactly. All right, this I'm done with for now. But I am going to have to dig that down. Like I said, I need to go back 4 for the structure. Need cobble. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. dig the rest of this down. I am past the end of the building, so... It can stop snowing now. Yep, and that's exactly what it is. My CDO. Yep. Even you, even though that's not the way you're actually supposed to build. You want textures and variations in height and all that other sort of stuff, but I can't help myself. All right, we need some dirt. Sounds like a plan. Creative side of things I struggle with. I borrow pretty heavily from other people. I'm gonna go get some more shovels. Oh, it's 8. We will plant these later. Nice. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I can't remember how far up it is. So what I'm going to do is fill that in so it doesn't drive me mental. And then we're going to go into my other world for a minute and and see what the dimensions are, the exterior wall dimensions. I think it's by 5 by 4. I'm pretty sure I've laid it out correctly. And now that I've put this cap on things, I have to fill it in, because they could spawn underneath. So I've actually created more work for myself, but we don't have to do that right this second. Okay. All right, so we're going to log out of this game. And I will show you what I'm doing. If I can find it, CurseForge. That 20 to 1, play. Yep. I think my camera moved on me. Yeah, it looks better. So this is the loading screen that CurseForge gives you when you're doing the modded Minecraft. So it actually has to forge, so to speak, the mods. This one takes a little bit longer because of the number of mods that are in there. And while we're here, I'll show you what I've done. I'm going to check the dimensions of this build first. Just wait for everything to load in. You can see how much sand it is. I ran the sand duper until all the chests, I think there's 3 tall by 8 wide, were full, and then let it do its thing. There's a little bit of lag when you first log into one of these servers until all the chunks get fully loaded. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the walls are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the next one is in by 1. And it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as well. So, no changes here. Actually, give me a second. I'm just going to step back inside. this is new. I built a, basically it's eventually going to be a chicken cooker, but right now it's a chicken breeder because I need, and it's not going to show how many there are. Basically, it's 9 hoppers with carpets on them. I'm breeding chickens in there. Yeah, I'm doing a new start, and so this I had to check the build for the iron golem farm, and then I just wanted to show Thorn the new dock area. So I added another pier that comes straight off the building there. Yeah, absolutely. And then the other thing that I found is this ocean monument. So I'm partway through setting up to raid it and then dry the area out. I wanted to play 1.21.10. So here's the ocean monument. I've blocked the corners. I'm starting to fill in the walls with sand, basically. And then I've made a spawn platform over here for me so that I can come into the area away from the shooty fuckers and then move my way over. So 5 tall, in 1, 5 tall. Yes, okay. Yeah, it's going all right. Basically, I'm just, you know, the unfortunate part is I can't just swap between games because there's 2 different versions um, of the game itself. So the version that I've been playing is 1.20.1, which is an older version, which doesn't have the new snapshot has some stuff I wanted to play with. They've got copper golems now, which will sort your gear for you, like, or your stuff for you. So if you set chests that have specific items in them, you come back from mining, you drop your stuff into their chest, they will actually pick it out and sort it into your chests. So you don't have to build complicated redstone sorting systems anymore for moving your stuff around. The copper golems will do it. And they've also created something called a happy ghast, which is a ghast, but it is non-hostile and you can ride them. You can guide them around and they hover. So you can use that for building up in the air. So I wanted to try playing with it. But of course, that means fresh start, new world, because I'm a sucker for punishment. The other thing too, yeah, and that's what screwed me is while I was building that dock area, I was watching Gemini Tay, um, uh, episodes 1, 2, and 3 back to back to back, and it was like I want to play with that stuff. So. And that's a copper golem, which I don't have yet, but I will. Oop. So we go up 4 more. So 1, 2. Oh, B-Dub, his builds are incredible. So I have been binge watching B-Dub, Gemini Tay, Tango Tech, Mumbo, you know. The new season looks really cool. And listening to Skiz fight stuff is just fucking hilarious. He panics and screams. I mean, he sounds like a guy that would be hilarious to play with. He's so funny. Did you see what they did on the server? When he fights stuff, you hear this constantly. And they actually, Mumbo made a pack. Yes, exactly. Mumbo made a pack. So all of the villagers sound like him while he's fighting stuff, a couple of different vocalizations. So that's what all the villager sounds are now. I just about pissed my pants watching that particular episode. Oh, that's gravel. Dumbass. That's got to go in a different chest. Because I'll do that again if I don't. Yes, that was friggin' hilarious. I knew who you meant. Oops. Green. I get that. I mean, when I was doing the union thing, our the chairman of the executive, his name was Brian, and I always used to misspell that as brain. So the running joke was, you know, the two of us were Pinky and the Brain, and you can guess who I ended up being. I'm actually going to have to find the build video for this, because I don't remember a lot of the structure for this. Do you remember this part, though? Now, one thing I'm going to do while I'm here, there was a hole over here somewhere that had iron down it. Which I definitely need, I desperately need for hoppers. Past tense, needed. So does this say how many days I've been in game? Nope. So that's 20. So we need 4 hoppers, so 4 chests. And I'm going from memory. It's that? Yeah. Yeah, run away. And then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 more chests. Which I don't have enough to make. Yeah, I do. Ah, that's not very... no, I can get on from up top. So this is the center area. We go chests here. 2, 3, 4. That's friggin' hilarious. I haven't seen that one yet. I'm out. Damn it. Did I have enough carrots? Negative. I need glass. So it's 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 16, 32. This is mostly just so I don't fall and kill myself. They're going to get covered in slabs anyway, but I say kill myself. It's only 5 blocks, but it's still, I don't have feather falling. Yeah, I gotta find the video for this because I think I'm going awry. It'll be a while before I can do that part of it, but yes, okay. I need wood. I also need... Who needs knees? Can I bring stairs with me? Yes. That's not what I meant to do. God damn it. No. I was right the first time. I'm only doing the one stairwell in. And it doesn't matter if we light it up inside because the path blocks are non-spottable blocks. And stairs are non-spawnable blocks as well, which is the reason that they they went in like that. What he's got is leaves, but again, I do not have silk touch, so. But I am going to need trees. Oh, that was close. Yeah, exactly. We also need to make a pair of water buckets. That's enough. And I'm going to need an infinite water source. So I'm stealing. And then we also need to do this. Otherwise it'll freeze. And I'm also going to have to go on the hunt for lava. I did pass a dripstone cave on my way here. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. I'm going to make a new axe. Like I said, iron is 9 attack. It's slightly faster attack speed with iron, but it's the same damage. So until I've got this farm up and running, I'm sticking with stone stuff for now. And I need armor badly. And I also need to go collect sand because we need 32 sand. So let's go find that dripstone cave. I think it was over here on my way up when I found the village. Ow. So I need 2 of these. That one's gone. I didn't bring any building blocks. Yeah, ish. That's an ish. Just going to make a little lap here and see if I spot some lava. Because I do have 1 cauldron, so I can make, with the dripstone, I can make a lava generator, basically. And then I got to start heading back because I cannot teleport like I can in my other world. Fuck. Another dripstone cave. I'm in deep shit. We may end up just pulling into a hidey hole and waiting for night to be over. Oh, very cool. Yeah, all the hermits are amazing. So I'm gonna be in this hidey hole for 12 minutes ish, I think is the night cycle. So I'm gonna start a 10-minute timer. I'm not gonna be gone that long, but I am going to go run to the washroom while I'm doing this because I didn't bring a bed with me because I'm not very smart. So I'm stuck here until morning, and I don't have an axe or any wood to make a crafting table. So we're stuck here. Anyway, I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm back. And it's piss and rain out, but let's... It's still dark. So I think night is half over, but that's an I think. I think the day cycle is 12 minutes long. And the night cycle is 12 minutes, I think. Night in Minecraft lasts for 7 minutes. It's a full 20-minute day-night cycle. So according to this, 20-minute cycles divided up into roughly 10 minutes of daytime, 1.5 minutes of sunset, 7 minutes of nighttime, and 1.5 minutes of sunrise. So should have a minute and a half-ish left. No, what? No, don't want to get caught thinking. So that definitely deserves a numpty count for leaving exploring without a bed or a backup pick. Because there's copper here, but I can't mine it. So I'm just getting caught up on this video for the second floor. No, I refuse. You're not the boss of me. You can't tell me what to do. Oh, hang on. Forgot to close the room door. Hang on. I call bullshit on that 7 minutes because I set a 10-minute timer and it's got 2 minutes to go and it's still dark out and raining, which means it's snowing back at base. And if the wandering trader happens past, I'm going to need leads, so I'm going to have to slaughter him for his leads. Oh, sun's coming out. Oh, there won't be anything casual about it. I'm going to jump and everything. Is that pumpkins? And a tree? There's a creeper behind me. So this was partially successful because we did get sand. Have not seen any surface lava yet, but I'm going for these pumpkins. No, probably. Well, no, not in the river, but you might find it near. I'm going up one more. Or perhaps not. Yeah, the big cave might. Get dripstone. Oh, I missed my fast leaf decay. There's one. Right beside the base. God damn it. Are you effing kidding me? Yep. We'll just advance the counter some. Yep, totally. Oh, come on. It wasn't 1x2. It was 2x2. 2x1. By 2. It was like 4 feet cubed. Or meters. I guess these are meters. And I got pumpkins. And sand. And I got oak saplings, which I did not have before. All I had was spruce. I just want those, the 2 more that are up there. 4 feet meters, right? What is this? Firefly bush. Cool. Look at that. Yeah, the Wandering Trader's a fucking fucker. If he's the one that made it. So, don't ever open doors with a lava bucket. Ask me how I know that. All right, so we got 3 dripstone. I know I have a cauldron here somewhere. There it is. No, cobble doesn't go away there. Got something. So we are going to build this a little bit away from the house. So that would be the cauldron, that will be the dripstone. Oops. I still didn't make myself a friggin' pickaxe. I got sticks. And I don't yet have all of the iron I'm going to need to make this any bigger. So we are putting the cauldron there. Dripstone there. You have enough iron to make another cauldron. Just. Okie dokie. I'm going to hang on to those for now. And I do know we're going to need signs. Which I'm going to make out of oak. We need 4. God damn it. Now I got to see where. I think it goes on the layer I just built. Didn't need those knees anyway. Well, I'm waiting for that to do its thing. Pretty sure that I've got saplings, or a sapling. I'm using the wrong friggin', never mind, that's all I got.
Wrong one. Yeah, one in from the corner. I need an axe. And more food. Stop running. Burnt dog. Burnt hot dog in a bat suit. That's me. rather than jump. Oops. We're going to need more than that, I think, but that'll do for now. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 panes, and it's 6 to make a pane of glass. Sand, sand, sand. almost looked at them. Need more spruce. Do not sprint. Wow, it's midnight. We'll see if we can get the floor in. No, we're going to call it a night. Because there's pillagers there. And I am nowhere near ready to fight them. So we're going to call it a night. And pick up with building this, finishing this off tomorrow. So with that, I know that's short notice, but I'm signing out at this point. For everybody that's watched all night, thank you. I very much appreciate it. And I was just reading back Thorn, 31 knee crunches. That's awesome. Anyway, I'm going to call it a night, and I will pick this up tomorrow. So I will see you all tomorrow. Take care, everybody.